Listos. Listos para comenzar.
Hashire sorio, kaze no you tsukimi hara wo padoru.
Voy a comprar pollo para la ocasión. No se puede jugar el juego de citas de KFC sin el debido pollo. Dejé en activo el BGM porque está muy tranquilo. BGM. Listo. Ya estaba. Espero ya hayan cenado todos. Si me ven comiendo un rato, es por lo mismo de que apenas traje de cena. Es más, para que también sepan dónde está mi pollo. En lo que comienzan a llegar un poco, nada más me como una pieza y comienzo el stream. Esta pierna. Ñam, 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 ñam. Ñam, 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 ñam. Hago sonidos porque tristemente mi micrófono no detecta cuando viene la boca, entonces ni modo, el ñam ñam tendrá que bastar por ahora. Pero bueno, va a haber mucho texto, así que si de repente ven que me quedo callado es porque comencé a agarrar una pieza. Pero vamos a comenzar. Vamos a ocultar y vamos a ir abriéndolo. Ahí está. Tuvo un poco de lag. Si se oye muy bajo, favor de avisarme y le subimos tantito. El juego está solo en inglés y si no tiene audio, yo creo que voy a estar haciendo los textos en inglés también. Aprovechemos. Vamos a comenzar. Como siempre. Crocohawk. El pollo y los bits, creo que es lo único que, bueno, lo que veo que más a la gente le gusta del Kentucky. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modern study apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now, your first day of culinary school. It's no time to sleep in. Okay. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning. Your minds begin to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. Vamos a tomarnos en serio esto. You'll need to take this seriously. I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You buzz through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, bits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strode out the door, and head off to class. Por suerte no utilicé la clásica del pan, probablemente habría sido arrollado por algo. Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. Hablé muy pronto. Standing in the quad, your gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Crocohawk. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm. Because I sure am excited and a little nervous. Okay, a lot of nervous. What the? It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm not good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam, raised by MasterChef's parents. She always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you are the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. As it be, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she clipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pet talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Mm, I think some pep talk would work. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looks spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined to great things. Remember that cat with the fancy looking tower? And that other cat featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet the handsome fellow. I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we will be graduating, and you will be delighted. The work with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk to Miriam, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer fangs. Can you believe I caught them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! Oh yes, this name is gonna be a hell to pronounce. It's Ashley. You're a rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Oh, thanks for joining the chant, Ariak, Lily, hello. Sorry, we started a little earlier. You didn't miss anything, only the best friend Miriam, and this girl that is gonna cause me a lot of troubles to speak his name. Ashley, I believe? Maybe? Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Crocohawk shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. I don't even know what shins is, but okay. Ugh, you can stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying, yeah. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. But she said she had to add extra letter to make herself feel better than everyone. Aha, okay, that makes sense. Sounds like Ariak, like have the RG at the end of the name. I can pronounce the name completely. Uh, Ariak, something like that. If anyone here knows what perfections look like, it's us. We are, we are not going to let you or your really weird insults get us. Hello, Diego. Thanks for joining in. You only miss a little bit. We entered the school, and only that apparently Harry is my best friend since, since the sandbox era. And that red girl is Ashley, but with the Slava letters. Across the quad, you see Ashley, best friend. Bam Bam the Man Man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working on his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Oh my god. Bam Bam. You rang wrong. Okay. You never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you know them, Ashling and Bam Bam have been joined as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people just attend as students. A, A could be a probably that's annoy her, so probably would. A, I know, right? You think they just hand us our diplomas now? Probably the thinking of anyone joining culinary school, or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Shush! See you later, losers! As you approach the door, you see a goofy looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Okay. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Oh, that should do the trick. I, I, I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop, and probably he pop up. That wasn't a joke from Ned. De el manual de supervivencia de Ned. I was named after my pop-pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess she's reading it upside down. Hi, Bob. I'm Crocohawk. So, are you going to make me hold the door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or he's kinda cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Others stood there wondering and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Hmm, vamos a ver qué hay aquí. No sé por qué necesitamos matemáticas para esto, pero hay ecuaciones que no voy a resolver ahorita. No tengo idea de quién sea la persona de aquí. Pero bueno, al menos no descuidan otros factores. ¿Un mapa? ¿Ecuaciones? ¿Trigonometría? Vamos a ver los secretos del pollo frito. And my teacher is a dog. A scruffy looking pouch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable. Ah, his name is Sprinkles. No sé si me salgan más voces. Let me think. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class? With con las personas en inglés, pero todo el juego está, perdón, con las personas en español, pero como todo el juego está en inglés, y sí, Spanglish. Iba a hacerlo solo en inglés, pero los tags de categoría no le ubiqué cómo modificarlo para hacer todo en inglés. Entonces tiene inglés y español, entonces no estoy mintiendo, es Spanglish, hablo español e inglés. Así que sí, por eso. Aparte, no sé, me salen mejor los diálogos en inglés, no sé, siento que los cambio mejor que en español. Pero en Spanglish, so dale. Okay, thanks. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor, Professor Dog. I may be cute, and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! What a cute dog is our professor. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog knows is capable of picking up a ball, all the nonsense and fine dining. Actually, did you know that in USA they actually elect a dog as I don't think he's president, I think he's commissionary, something like that. Chief of the city? Something like that. He won like 2 elections. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly! Someone close the window! And then he walks in. You are immediately swept up in the aura of his new student and his remarkable goat. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Oh my god, this is such a soyo manga. It's him! It's... If isn't my favorite student, Harlands. Harlands? That's kind of weird nickname. Colonel Sanders interrupts Prickles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. ¿Cuál será la voz más sexy? No puedo hacer una voz sexy, sorry. Let me try. Please, call me the Colonel. Colonel Sanders. You are right. You are right. Actually, you didn't get in the stream, but I actually have chicken with me to dinner, so it's kinda fitting. A hush murmur rolls through the classroom as the Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. This is kinda like the Komi-san situation, but backwards. He is just a handsome man, and everything is delighted with him. Yes, a great husband, but he will say that call him Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Sweat begins to bed across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you are not entirely wrong. But why to me? He's the handsome one. And this over here must be sweat salad? Maybe he should open that window back up before faucet pits melt into a puddle and evaporate entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class, and what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Crocohawk sweats, it's not so gross. It's beautiful. Look at the shimmer. Okay, I'm cleaning my sweat, apparently. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is so hot. Professor Dora steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. Yeah, I have like Johnny Bravo, a pretty angry lady. What is it called? It's not Sundari or Yandere, it's the submissive one. I have a submissive friend. I had a handsome guy. Oh, you can get in all the classes. It's kinda awkward. But I know a lot of weirdos in some classes, so pretty accurate. Exactly, the drag queen version. He's also metrosexual, something, maybe both, but most, yeah. No, drag queens son accurate. The birthplace of culinary legend past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will leave your spot and compete in the broom cooking area. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Okay, a generic character, number one. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss. I'm not even gonna try to do another voice, he sounds like a generic character. Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupted my monologue. You are on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize? Blah, blah, blah. Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in this school, with you as my teacher. Everyone stared at him blankly. No, he's not like you, but blonde. Do, does no one remember me? You are expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson for you, student, that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Okay, I have a robot as a classmate. We are going to be best friends too. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Oh, so cute. Sprinkles works in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience when he gets to you. He lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Oh, he's gonna know me. He's gonna sniff my ass. Oh, he's sniffing my diet. Gross. Hmm, your diet is lacking? Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Oh, you decide to try and bother him, but by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Come on, come on. I'm pretty sure that chicken snack might be the right answer, but beef treat sounds pretty good as well. But the teacher sounds kind of picky, and I'm sure if I throw the rubber ball, maybe he will be mad because I think of him as a dog. Let's try chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide and he locks onto it. His favorite. I knew it. I knew it. Well. I think there might be some competition for new star students. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other student eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Yeah, they should know you need to have snacks for dogs all the time. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seat and prepare to have your minds opened for the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seat, you are left standing at the front of the room, Only two options remains. Hey, Crocohawk, there's still sit here. Hmm. Always the Colonel Sanders take me a while. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me. If you're interested. What do you think? Should we date the Colonel or should we try to sit with the best friend? For the purpose of the game, I'm tempted to be with Colonel Sanders because I think that's the purpose for the Colonel Sanders games. Okay, let's go with Colonel Sanders. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture showed off a seriousness that made you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. Oh, so prestigious, the colonel with that pose. I own. I am. I only had two rules: do what you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. Yeah, the creators are amazing. I mean, it's not just a Tome game, just a light novel, but oof, the pictures are amazing. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor make an announcement. Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz. Yay! A quiz about me? This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number one. Okay, mathematics, really? If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is to wash your hands before cooking? Oh, oh my god. uh, oh man. If only my exams were like this in the school. Hmm. Okay. That's wrong. 4 is to 3 as chicken is to come on and slam and welcome to the I think it's better. Okay. One wrong, one right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork? What is a spork? Spork? I don't think I ever used a spork before. Spork? Well, he never said that we need to score 10 to 10 to become a cook, but I think it's the first day of school and he already making a quiz. So it's kind of weird to me. I always hate those professors that on the first day make an exam to evaluate your level. I'm gonna say a spork. I don't even know what that is, but let's go for it. Sound like a spoon combined with a fork? And apparently it's correct. What food is best for a broken heart? I don't see ice cream. I don't see ice cream in here. Okay, what's camel meat? I'm tempted to do a pancake because I love pancakes and that would at least make me really happy for a bit. But let's go with love and not too much salt. Is the sprinkle a good boy? Yes, yes. Ah, that's wrong. He's nothing but the best. 3 out of 5. It's not perfect score, but at least it's not a complete another embarrassment. You catch Colonel Sanders eyeballing your answer. His reaction is hard to read. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you ever eaten at. It makes sense that the school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be your lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was. Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hmm, hey, I was. It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. Oh my god. But, but I. Shish! Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said, shish. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, the smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its content glimmer in the light. Hmm. I'm not jealous because I have with me this chicken. Piled high and huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. But my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. Oh my god, I think they are gonna make me memorize the 11 herbs. So if someone could take notes, please. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that all, I'll say it about that. Oh, he's not gonna spoil the surprise. I wanted to make my own Kentucky Fried Chicken. Maybe I can make an Okama voice? I don't think, but like, oh my. Nah, I don't think that's it. What do you think we? Hmm, maybe I'm gonna go for it. Let's try it like that. What you think we want? Your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw! Nah, my dude. Nah. No, please, no. I'm just drafting at last. Will and testament in case. Oh, one of those ingredients is poison. Uh-huh. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Oh my god, this is gonna be cringe. You wait to see what singer Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at the moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sander. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame. With cooking skill like this, she wants him all for herself. Oh, please. Well, Bamban, the man, if you don't want any, I'll take this. Wow, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts comforting his face and he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There is a no for everyone. Please, my fellow classmate, begin. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. Okay, it's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders food transport you to another dimension. Mm, I'm gonna take the game word and I'm gonna grab a chicken leg for myself. It's gonna be huge at the beginning, but the game said it. There. Only if I get hungry. Tasting Colonel Sanders food transport you to another dimension. Along with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you throat weightlessly. Focus on your mind and meditate on this moment. Try to identify every flavor, savor the moment, or swim toward of the light. As a chef, that I'm not, try to identify every flavor. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it. scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe? Pepper, too obvious. Oregano? Basil? Maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still until you find it. Could it be blah 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 blah? Yeah, I think it's blah blah blah. She really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use blah 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 blah. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavor, but this revelation allowed you more than you can handle. You snap out it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet now you know. A mountain of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one notices that you travel through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Ooh, Colonel. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Oh, how bold come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors. That will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I got some of my own that I'll be willing to trade. I'm not a fan that they look with so disrespectful look. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. What? 2 more days? The semester is only 3 days of school? Okay. I would like to graduate in that school. Only 3 days of school. Only 3 days. Oh my god. He's clearly not going to give it up easily. Easily. But it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got Moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath, and he whispers, just one ingredient, but you can tell. I use abra. It's something my great grandmother taught me. Abra. Wow! You never have guessed that, in fact. You are not even sure where you get some if you research. And abra definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. So now you are 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe. But you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. Okay, I think this is gonna be important because the other one was censored in a different way with only lines, and this is a square with white in the middle. Let's see. While you wrap up in a huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sander has disappeared, while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sander outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Oh, I want to take a moment. Be modest, most of all. Wow him with a big idea to have an additional ingredient? No. Let's gonna be modest. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoy your food. Now you got his attention. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Crocohawk. I'm sure you will be a big success. I know we only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Oh, cooking show! Cooking show moment! You step into the massive cooking arena. Oh my god, is the arena already? Where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student get an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. I probably want my student as my oven. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally, we got to show us stuff. Show us what you got. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show no stuff. What if I totally blow it? You are not going to blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you are going to earn with your signature. Adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lessons, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pairs up. Porque why they always let my best friends? Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself. Betrayal! I don't even have to choose. He's already going for Colonel Sanders. Oh my god, the crying tears of my friend. Hey Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two? What is me and you, if that wasn't clear? Wanna be my partner? Sure, Crocohawk. I'll prepare our station. With that you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, beep. Psst. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you will have to pick for her. Friends do this, can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. What do you want to ask to be Mugen's partner? Obviously Clank. I don't trust Pop. Never trust a guy named Pop or Bob. Whatever the case. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. That is the closest I seen a machine to play a smoke face. Yeah, it's okay. I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He hits up and begins to roll back and forth. Okay, the robot makes some noises, so I don't have to. Hold on there, fella. Fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz, teacher? I hardly know you. Yeah, that sounds like a goofy laugh. Clank judders and upon her shakes loose, you get the impression that this is the sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Actually, I believe that's something like an extrovert friend will do, because if you have two friends that are introverts, probably you're going to team with one and you are going to help that friend to get another friend to team up, or simply ask the teacher if you can make a group of three. Not all the assignments need to be exactly as the teacher says for the first time. Give me a second, I'm gonna take a sip. The mouth gets a little bit dry when you talk this much. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lessons, we are going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up two steps. No chef in an island, it takes two flints to make a fire. You get the idea. No chef is an island? That's a reference for something, but I'm not pretty sure of what. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough, it's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother mashed potatoes and gravy. Mm, mm. He mentioned that his grandmother gave him the recipe, so I think if I show him something my grandmother teach me, it's gonna be great. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. He's gonna use my mashed potatoes recipe. Is the mashed potatoes the side with the bucket of chicken in KFC? Oh my god. I've always maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sander cast a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go to get the potatoes. No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is my passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We are just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? No, jeez, Bam Bam. While I'm over here, he's crushing Crocohawk dreams. You are supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was a deal, remember? Colonel Sander returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh my god, this song is more a banger than what I think. What a banger. Oh, howdy there. Ashley, Bam Bam. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looks like Crocohawk was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was a boy. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Panda. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creation worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a tie and a drumstick. I'm a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this make any sense. But one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley's really going out your heart. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Hmm. I think my best friend is a better choice in here. You turn to Mary, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend is need in girl's friend in need radar is icon unknown. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy you. I actually think that Ashley and Bam Bam were just leaving you in the dust. Vis-a-vis my skill as a chef, perhaps, but stepping away from the competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, you are a loyal friend, but Crocohawk is my partner for today's activity. You look for Strinkle in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn, those huge gorges and their short but sturdy state. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking an autopilot. Distracted by the aroma, you already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture. With plenty of butter and clean for flavor, it's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well where your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sander extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy bowl, out of which pours a smooth, browny gravy, smothering your finished potato dish. Oh my god, I want mashed potatoes as well. Gravy flows down the mouth of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny will be very proud. Colonel Sander holds a fork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same fork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and leave a heaping spoonful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the spoonful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Bam Bam, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Bam Bam tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravies and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by the revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Crocohawk. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potato face? Bam Bam rushes back over a covered dish in his hands. Mashed potato with gravy? Pathetic. In just few minutes, I prepare a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty breast tentacle of octopus in my silky salt water sauce. Planted on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. This needs screenshots. You ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is. Who will have first bite? You will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushed at Bam Bam and swiped a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No! Don't! Something about that dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The result could be toxic. Too late! It has been eaten. Oh my god, everyone is gonna get sick. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him? Oh my god. Okay. Everyone step back. Don't take another back. When you look back at the plate, the rest of this is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his obvious self. Oopsie! Think it's poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moment. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class will ring, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It will appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poison of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Uh, hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by the really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approached to you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. Whoa! Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go, before you go on, I want you to know they are not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sander is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you are developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders. Yes, Crocohawk? There's something I need to tell you. Oh, come on! They are going to ruin the mood. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Yes. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef in the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weight, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our soul may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no! I. You. Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? His name was Student. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We are talking about me. Me, me, me. I'm the hero. What? 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 No esperaba tener que enfrentarme a, a un monstruo de comida. The Spock monster is here to fight a hero. Bam bam. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level? Be afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see? Is he trying, is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntaxes any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Se supone que a veces atacamos primero. Let's attack. Oh. Oh, I think I lost this battle. Throw down those to damage. Sport Monster is using chisels on the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Sport Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded edge. Vile villain! Your reign of terror stops here! Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Oh, really? Four, five, forward, pinch! Let me take a screenshot of that. Four, five powder pinch does 10 damage. The Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me! An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Hmm. You managed to turn down your disgust at the sight of this girly vessel long enough to realize that he's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your growth. Begone, beast, and you don't dare to come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't back, like you said. The Spork Monster scurried off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection it's so much more. Uh, it's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken and the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Porco. Porco. That same sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is plumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from the battle bus, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Oh, I slept myself, and he took me to my room. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must help you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could make it without him. What a guy, what a chat. You want to thank him, but you deserve the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my colonel. Okay, we're going to space again. In your dream, you are together with Colonel Sanders for some reason. Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Set, 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 set. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used blah 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 blah. And then there was that secret ingredient where the Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. Yes, one hell of a day. I know why the school is only 3 days. First day of schools are crazy apparently. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Like, like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast. There's something about him. I like him, like him. Oh, por Dios. Oh my god. Did someone see the movie Hair? It's like that, but the other way around. He's going to fall in love with a machine. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? Mm, no, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at the school he didn't even go. And that was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of homecoming parade. Well, te perdiste de mucho, Diego. Hubo un enfrentamiento de cocina donde vimos cómo se hace el puré de papa de Kentucky. Encontramos a un monstruo como papilla, que era el monstruo de tenedores, que el coronel Sanders juntó el poder de 1000 pollos para derrotar. La chica se está enamorando del horno, del compañero horno. Se murió un compañero por haber probado la comida de Bam Bam. Y le arrojamos puré de papa a la cara a esta Ashley. Ah, y casi me desmayo y el coronel Sanders me llevó a casa. Yes. Pretty crazy day. Sí, un compañero horno. Fue. Y creo que solo son 3 días, pero el primer día pasó muy largo. Se murió un compañero, el otro es inmune al veneno, ya es el romance de verano de la escuela. A ver qué sigue. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker or language translation there. Yo tampoco veo un personaje potencial. Eso me hace dudar que el Pigeon Simulate, el simulador de citas de palomas, esté entretenido. Hace que pierda fe en los indies. Pero bueno. Either way, maybe it would be best if you took it slow. With this new boy like I'm with Colonel Sanders. No. Si esto sigue así de lento, iremos como en que la tercera temporada agarraremos de las manos, algo así. Y no. Yes, Hatofui boyfriend. I don't think Hatofui boyfriend would be that much interesting. Hatoful boyfriend. It's a silly idea, but has his own game. Hatoful. Ah, Lily. Me too, but we are already in winter. Already the summer passed, and I didn't have any summer romance either. What a shame. Mm. You are Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy of Learning. I hate that name. You are a thing now. We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. Make America great again with chicken. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Your bestie side lights up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there an automatic gecko in here? Miriam checks to make sure you are alone before continuing. She's pissed. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden when I was wandering. Oh, this can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. This sounds sketchy as fuck. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suit with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I got with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. I think you're being liberal with the meaning of spice here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, please, please. It would mean the world to me. No one has come to know it came from you, from Colonel Sanders. Sorry, bestie, not gonna happen. Eye of Newt, I know sounds like some kind of witch potion, but what you can do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light of imagination, such a thing, and you figure out you satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people to interrupt. And when rushes in cherry blossom petals fill the air. Such a cocky. I bet it's Colonel Sanders, but the Sakura petals is a dramatic entrance. And with a horse, oh my god. It's Colonel Sanders. Here's arriving at school in a horse. Because why not? Why not? Of course he have a horse. Um, I want to admire him. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without even acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on his rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak currently. Oh my god, this Colonel Sanders is gonna make my throat hurt. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the word don't come out exactly right. What a horseful build you have. I mean, what a horseful build you have, Dagit. That 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 that's what I just said. Oh, but Diego, he is an adult. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Crocohawk just get really nervous around people they like. Oh my god, she really screwed. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. Oh, she gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. Of course I can. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Bamban, are doing something bad. By the way, they are hiding. You know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricting ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. Oh, so the creature is what her thing. You try and get a peek over Bam Bang hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? You sit in the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Bamban muttering something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he noticed you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class, and you are distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Oh yes. And now you have upset them. Oh, and you are the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules. I'm not sure you know a good meal if I ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use it a little devil. You finally get a look at what it was they're hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashling immediately elbows Ban Ban, who hides the book behind his back. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and there's tossing potato skin at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing here. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Ese es el personaje horno que te decía, Diego. Clank. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Bam Bam's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of balls. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzzz. Whoop. Oh, who do you think you are talking to? I never heard such language, not even from the stand mixer. Whoop, whoop. Wait a minute, let me take a sip again. Okay. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Bamban just jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Bamban, sending him flying across the room. Oh, Clank for the win. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazy men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that it's a ruse, right? No, he don't know. Gentlemen, get a hold of yourself. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I got lofty career aspiration to focus on. Maybe, maybe I can help you with your business plans. Just then, Sprinkles arrived to signal the true start of class day. He's painting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professional, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town. All my tiny legs are very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you are ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkle regains control of the class. Without further ado, we're reviewing the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. Now I need an adult. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, a Sprinkle is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Crocohawk? Naturally, this appears to you as a sample platter. A dog biscuit! Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles, an example of his culinary talents perhaps. You reach out for it when... Ah! Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster will steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Your apron is left in tatters, the entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never even got to taste it. Is this the end? You faint into darkness, but something is there. Give me a second. I'm gonna do a pretty quick break. Be right back. Be right back. Sorry for that. I'm back. I will be. I will be. You fade into darkness, but something is there. Ah, the sport monster. Borko? What are you doing here? Ah, he had a smiley face. It's not the time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgotten. You watch as your prawn magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend, wherever you are. Mm, a shimmering pepper? A glass of water. I just drink toilet water. Oh my god. Toilet water. Ugh. Okay, forget about the toilet water for a second. You got an excellent taste. You think to yourself, jeez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Uh, Cafeteria time, day 2. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via, via, hmm, let me prepare. Via time competing cook-off. The level of theatrins with these two is off the charts. You are on. A bit of lunchtime competition, huh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool. You are the fool, fool. Good one, Bamban. I like your gumption, Crocohawk. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop into this madness. I'm sure he's not. No, no, students, please settle down. This is lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer. Oh, I love that, Professor. Timer ready. Okay, okay. Finally, the things are getting excited. Just then, a huge light blast you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo, aroo. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's the original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Shine bright like a diamond, no, ¿verdad? Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure. And now, it's my time to shine. It's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling that you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer rolls down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 secondary. That's right, but how would you have to even gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let's that inciting offer motivates you, okay? You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs, the spices they need to use? 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you are headed in the right direction. I know it's 11. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What stain of mind offers the most flavors? Trust? begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some. Is that a joke though? Begging? I don't get that joke. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Aislick is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy for that pace. So where does it come from? The harness, the energy. Ah! Oh my god, I might lose this. You try to shut out the noises of the arena and focus on your cooking. Okay, what is the sound of success? Silence? That's right. When they test your cooking, they will be so taken with it that they'll be unspeakable, unable to speak. But silence? You're notice Colonel Sander out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Crocohawk. He's actually cheering you on, which will be awesome, except knowing he's watching you made you totally forget what you were doing. Oh no. No, no. All I can think is Colonel Sander and his horse. No! Grrr. You are stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which route do you take? What a honk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Oh, I'm gonna lose this. What does that have to do with crafting a spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuit? Woof, woof. You're really struggling to keep up. And the next station is over. Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer as you do the crowd gasp. I'm making the biscuits. Yikes! Bzz, bzz. I know you love nothing more than stealing a fellow appliance, utilizing a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Crocohawk does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hands into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Crocohawk, no! But you are not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finish my dish. Sweetheart, look at your heart. Just simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here, I'm with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No. It wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Crocohawk's injury. User Sprinkle begins to lick his doggy chops and he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should eat at least. Tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest. I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you will find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Crocohawk to do the honor, but since you are injured, I'm afraid that pouring these creamers of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the great ingredient hidden within. Oh my god, that looks delicious. I need to admit, Ashley knows what she's doing. Inside, you will find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of a honeycomb, ice cream to waste, tender nuggets, and pairs of blueberry jelly. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued but behaves not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce covered finger into his lip, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sobs sticks to his mustache. Hmm, what should I do? I think I'm gonna internalize. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turns to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotion for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the cloud to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult inside of you. A storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married, probably get a child. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. That escalated so quickly. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you are hurting right now, not just from the devastating loss brought from that ruin in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can can you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I will never be a master chef. Gordon Ramsay probably think I'm an idiot sandwich. Oh, that music, the inspiration. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, but I was born that way. But I walk other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. Okay. Apparently, Colonel Sander wanted to be an obstetrician. Like, from an obstetrician to a chef. I don't even know how you come from there to that. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. Okay, an obstetrician and a lawyer? I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. Okay, you fail like a mule handler, as a lawyer, and as an obstetrician. Eh, Parece ser que sí es coronel. He's a creepy old man. uh, Indeed, obstetrician, lawyer, mule, chef. Is there something that he cannot do? It's too late, Lily. I think he's gonna conform me in a moment, and my character is gonna be more into me. I don't know. I I didn't know. Let me move the chat a little higher up. There we go, the chat, so I can read better. Oh, he has a ribbon. I didn't even notice that. The one behind, nearby his neck. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept board and assume that I got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, of money would deter me for giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. But of course, when he does that, he doesn't eliminate his eyebrows. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit, can be so proud. His beard is fake. Oh my god. Probably, but wouldn't be his mustache as well? I mean, I don't believe any of the mustache or the beard are real. And probably he don't even need to use the glasses. Probably he see perfectly and only uses the glasses only for looks. And like Luffy with I'm gonna be the king of the pirates, he's going his statement like I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Oh, now we are talking. Misdeeds. He's just trying flirting in another way. Well, it's anatomy. Wouldn't be weird if he's not flirting. Oh, that saucy child. Yay! This, this I remember something related. I believe a friend was flirting with a girl, and something like a very intimate moment, something like this. And by error, I didn't even notice. I just jump in, and I think I really ruined that moment for my friend. So I just remember that sometimes happen that you enter in the completely wrong timing. I think that was the moment for him and her, and I totally ruined it. It's funny for the one who ruined it, but I think he never forget about that. But anyway, that means I'm the pop of the story. Yes, that sometimes happen, but what can one do? I I sh- I didn't read the atmosphere. Sorry. Battle scared from the night before you prepare for the worst. This is what my friend should do. He should say it's a spork monster and I be gone in an instant. But he didn't occur to say a spork monster or something like that. No. He didn't mention anything. He could say the spork monster, but no. Oh, oh really? It's a spork monster. Okay. I didn't think that were real. Borko. Borko. The spork monster. It is I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know that it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, I'm right? But what happened to Pop? Thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. If I didn't do that, he would have killed me. I know that. He could have damaged me one and then two and then again, and I would be wasted. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to school. I wasn't always a sport monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was a what? What? He was a golden retriever? But I was still a student until one day some mean kids with a magic spell would cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. Okay. I know! You wouldn't believe that that thing was a golden retriever. The golden retriever are gorgeous. You are shame on the golden retrievers, the Spork Monster. A magic spellbook? Precisely, I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You are a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who will cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I will be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Crocohawk. Together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to me, hide weights, and we can discuss. He could be everything you want. Sounds about right? Wink, wink. Maybe he can even convert in a bucket of chicken and I can eat him. That would be delicious. A bucket of chicken. That reminds me, let me take another bite of this chicken. Hmm. A personal invite. You can imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you are about to find out. Hmm. Let's see what we find here. It's gonna stop tracking me, but yeah, I need to get close to the screen to see a little better. Okay, okay, I already seen. Apparently, this says Kentucky. What a. They already spoiled Kentucky. Or maybe Colonel Sanders was his dad, and he's just his son, who is just exactly like him, and his name is Colonel Sanders as well. Because here says Kentucky, and here is a kid, so if he is his dad or something like that, maybe I believe something like that. Maybe they are just creating another younger Colonel Sanders to keep the image of KFC. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Please tell me that here is not a sex scene. I don't have prepared any brewing. I was not prepared if something like that happened. I don't even know why I'm in his house. I, moments ago, I have a spork monster outside, and now I'm in Colonel Sanders' house. What happened? It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. This game is an exciting life. They forced to you, probably. I mean, I too run away from a fork monster even if he say that he is gonna be friend with me. But what the shit? Let's see how this go. Maybe he's not going to kill me. Maybe I'm the fried chicken. I mean, I'm a hawk. So probably he's trying to taste hawk instead of chicken. Maybe that's the reset secret recipe. But he didn't know that I'm also a crocodile, so he need to have a good knife to perform to pierce the croco skin. He only going to get feathers from the hawk part. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chefs. Well, 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 there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. 1, 2, 3 for the biscuits. 1, 2, 3 for the biscuits. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it secret? Just for you. I mean, he revealed his secret ingredient to me, so I think I can show him what I got. What a savage Lily sure is. Do you really do that sometime? That someone was so pushy that you punch him? I don't know. It should be rough for someone. I honestly didn't see anyone punch him in the face for teaching purposes. Except it was judo. In judo, it sometimes happened. A pacifier. Maybe that was the name of the attack. Pacifier attack. They actually in an anime there was an attack named pacifistic pacifistic punch. Actually, I think it's from a movie, not from an anime. ¿Qué onda, Sniper? Gracias por ese follow. Bienvenido. Vamos apenas en el día 2 de, de este otome y te has perdido de mucho. De mucho. Ni siquiera yo mismo sé cómo llegué. Ahorita estoy en la casa del coronel Sanders. Pero aquí estamos. Ah, sí, y vamos a revelarle, ¿verdad? Let's gonna reveal it. Secret. You decided that you are as ready as you will ever be to share your original cookie with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decided to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been thinking on ice all day. On ice? Okay, maybe it's not the biscuits. Pues en pequeño resumen, Sniper, ya nos hicieron probar el pollo. Tiene 11 especias. las cuales es bla bla bla, y un ingrediente secreto que descubrí yo. Tengo dos enemigos. Me peleé con un monstruo tenedor. Un estudiante murió de envenenamiento el primer día. Y mi mejor amiga se enamoró de una estufa. De un estudiante estufa. So, yeah, it's pretty weird everything. I present to you my original coleslaw. Okay, I don't even know what it is. No, 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 no. The salad? The salad, really? I don't like that thing from KFC. The salad is the worst. The salad is the worst. I don't know about you, but the only thing I ask when I ask for chicken is the chicken and some mashed potatoes. I never, 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 never ordered the salad. But I know a couple of friends that they like the salad, so if they forgot or they didn't change the mashed potatoes, I give the salad to my friends. I don't want to have anything to do with that salad. But let's see what the salad have, because since I never, well, since I only eat it and hate it, I don't even know what the salad have. The shredded cabbage dish glistened in the light of Colonel Sanders' Luke's hideaway. Magnificent! Don't be such a liar. Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. This sounds like a ghost moment. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I would like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back of this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, okay. Did someone watch How I Met Your Mother? Or it was Friends? I think it's in both shows. Do you remember the tactic that they use in a show that they get naked and they get late because of that? Something like that, I imagined. I hope that is not in the options. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Of course. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item and discover more about the colonel. Okay, this is it. This is it. What should I click? Can I clear everything? The one thing I'm most suspicious about is this one that say Kentucky. Kentucky Fried Chicken. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders, standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumstick and appear to be cherishing them. How they know a chicken drumstick? I can't see anything. I only see a little. What? Chicken drumsticks? You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. My friend Pete is. I don't know about the lore of Kentucky Fried Chicken. I should have shared a little bit before this game. Tap on an item and discover more about Coronel. What do you think? I don't even see what is the thing of the left. Give me a second. It's a button. It's a button. I think he has a basement. Let's see this button. Ah, it's a safe keep. Don't even joke like that, Lily. Imagine if he comes like, no, I don't know, there's like a chicken, and he says something like, cook for me like your French ladies, I don't know, something like that. You think for a moment what a number is important to Colonel Sanders, then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 11, 11, 11, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Huh. Okay, Diego, we are going to click to the giant chicken. It's just a statue. It's not a real chicken. What a shame. You notice a very real extent of chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize that isn't just really. Ah, no, it's real. It's real. Taxidermy must been important to Colonel Sander when it was alive. Oh, I don't understand. Is it real? Is it fake? The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Okay. Mm, el sashimi style. Pues el sashimi es pescado, pero está hecho en rebanadas. ¿Ves cómo son los pedacitos de pescado que hacen en los, ahora sí que en los sushis? Las tiritas largas de pescado. Ajá. Yo creo que se está preguntando que si el pollo se podrá hacer de alguna manera así. Vamos a ver la urna. You can take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. Salmonellosis segura. Probably chicken, raw chicken. Sounds like a sickness ahead. Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. Ah, you are such a calamardo, a Squidward. Here lies all my dreams and hopes. So dramatic. Poor guy. What do you think? Should I see to the scotch? To some another photo? I think the room is okay as well, but I don't want to end it too soon. So let's see about the kid with the chicken. Oh my god, Lily, this is getting creepier and creepier. He apparently got born with a mustache and a beard. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor from the goatee and mustache combo he sports. You figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Frames a baby picture of just themselves. Probably the same type of person who will make their own face the logo of their company they founded. Am I right? Burnt. Burnt. That was such a burn for Kentucky. Let's see this thing because I don't even know what this thing is. Oh! A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair trim isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spoon silver? A scented. It's a candle, it's not a scotch. I swear to God, I believe that that was a scotch. I believe Colonel Sanders looked like a person that drinks scotch, but it's a scented candle. Just starting to scare, I think maybe he's mimicking his father. I don't know, because how did his father die? How he was old and young at the same time? I don't know. Power tool? Freshly stretched color? Piece of good floating in a lake. Summer of 69? Haha, 69! Sorry, I had to say it. No, 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 no. This is a secret ingredient. He uses a scented candle in the recipe. Suddenly, I don't want to take another bite of my chicken. Well, the scent is one thing, but how do you get the scent if you don't have something that is in the candle? I mean, they don't sell candles that smell like chicken, I believe. Probably. I hope. Or no, I actually want to a scented candle of fried chicken. That would be nice. ¿Hay una vela aromática olor a tocino? Una vela olor a tocino. Es como tener el desayuno todo el tiempo. Suena interesante. Yes, you are right, Lily. There's some things that is better not knowing. I know a lot of documentals that ruin some things I love to eat before. Oh, it's the student that he died. For those ones that were not before in the stream, that guy died because eating poisoned food in the first day of class. Just then the ghost of a student pops up. Ooh, Are you thinking about heading out in the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window, a crack of a ghost of student is swept out with a breeze. We are such an bad person with that student. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe is it where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? Luckily, Lily, I don't have the option to clip upstairs. I'm sure if I went upstairs, this should end in a very different way. Oh! Sound. You open the Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off his hanger and try it on. The jacket is a big bit for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say the home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Okay, Lily, in defense of the Colonel, I think my character is pretty weird too, so they kinda belong each other. Both that weirdos. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sander returning. He has a new dish that he is working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Supongo que son los recuerdos del verdadero Coronel Sanders, pero aquí no tiene lógica de que el Coronel Sanders tenga una foto del Coronel Sanders viejo y del Coronel Sanders bebé. Es Coronel Sanders Inception. Coronelception? Something like that? I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jackets! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. ¿Qué opinan? ¿Le digo la verdad? ¿Digo que hacía frío? ¿Hago un gran movimiento? Okay, okay. Big move, big move, big moment is now. It's moment to make a big move. Whoa, 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 whoa. This isn't that kind of they already ruined. Not that we blame you for trying. Ah, ah, oh, the game got me. The game got me. But still, try again. Don't tell me that I need to relive whole day again. No! Oh, are you kidding me? No, 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 no. You have to be joking. Oh my god. Are you ready for the spin run this? Oh my god. Let the spin run this. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Sí, me regresó al inicio del segundo día. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. No, pero nada más me regresó del segundo día. Llegaste precisamente cuando inició el segundo día. Te perdiste todo lo que pasó en el primero y por suerte no me regresaron hasta allá. Okay, okay. We already know that a big move is not the way. What about tell him I'm cold? That sounds like a pretty good lie. Truth, no, yeah, you are right. Because why in the earth I look for a not for my jacket but his jacket? You confess? Woo! Oh, that's not the kind of confession I think he would say. I think he was going to confess that he took the jacket. Okay. I think I developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the truth of leaving Coronel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Coronel? Yes, Crocohawk? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you are right. We should take things slow. You told Lake into the night and drifted off into a slumber. Dream sequence? Oh, dream sequence. They should say Madison Bridge mood sequence. Give me a second, let me take a sip. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. Set, 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 set. I think we finally passed day 2. The time flies by when you do things right. Ooh, you awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. I think we already know that it was the right thing because I woke up in his house. Maybe for that. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. This needs to be with. Oh, blah, 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 blah. In such jurisdiction, oh, blah, blah, blah. Is that even illegal? But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into a room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Breakfast at the best? At the bed? Breakfast at the bed? Here's a simple breakfast. I just wipe it up. It's meticulous. I'm not gonna lie. That looks pretty yummy. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we are a perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds. That is such confidence, such grace. Could be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Obviously, we are going to flatter him. He had an ego. You know, I have a little of a chef of myself. I am a little of chef of myself as well. Yes, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out to the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Oh my god, we have a Colonel Sanders here. Oh my god, it's going to become more real even now. Hello, Colonel X Sanders. Howdy. We are just getting a little flattering with Colonel Sanders in the game. This is kinda awkward, but it's kinda cool. Yeah, we already spent the night in Colonel Sanders' house, and we are now flattering him because of his delicious breakfast he gave us at the bed. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. This is actually the last day. I think this is gonna be the final battle of cooking because they say that it's gonna be a battle. And I think after the battles, if I beat all the enemies, I graduate, something like that. I expect, but we shall see if I can beat all the enemies and graduate and be with Colonel Sanders forever. I believe. I come back to my home. Why? You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Oh yeah, if you just log in, my best friend is in love with a machine, with a student machine to be clear. So I believe it's gonna be really weird. Yes, yes, actually, graduation by duel, football style. Yes, 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 you got it, football style. Where have you been? I I to be honest, I actually wouldn't think I will be possible to tell a friend that, oh, I just spent a night with an old man in his house because I really like his food. Because I had one head of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just. But now that this turned out you're fine, I can finally get you up to the speed of the saga of Miriam. Oh, we are going to see the machine, my friend and machine love. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Oh my god, that robot had more spine than some of the guys I know. Well, I'm flirting with a colonel when my best friend wouldn't be flirting with a machine. Of course, I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful, and I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one on one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Skydiving for a first date. Did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker. Oh, it's not an oven. It's a talking pressure cooker. And now I'm not really sure where we stand. Well, I think you are in premium rare or medium rare, I believe. Oh, that was such a horrible joke, but that was the only thing that occurs to me. A medium rare love. You don't give up, Miriam. Time to tell her the whole story. However, bottling up the details on your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Ooh. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzer, woo. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. That is a real best friend. Legit. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. Oh no, the Team Rocket is here again. Prepare for trouble. And now it's double. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they are picking on Pop. Through him, though he himself might not quite grasp the fact. What is not happened for you? Oh, oh, burned. Everything's happened for Crocohawk. That's true. I'm finally the main character. Yes, the yo-yo. Tun, turu, turu, tun. I'm gonna add a yo-yo sound later For later streams, I really need the JoJo music. Because you know, he's pop. Hey, what? What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirlies dipped too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? I don't believe I'm from his size. Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who will dare pick up a such gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerves, Crocohawk, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you are twisting my words and I won't have it. What? You clenched your fist, but the injury for yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I will never give up. Ever. Mine is the drill to perform the heaven. I love that reference. Colonel Sander arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. The heavy guy with a whistle voice. Sadly, I can't make a whistly voice. I went with the drag queen thing, and I stick on it because I think I kinda nailed it by now, but I could be wrong. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Crocohawk. Oh, it's Colonel Sanders, sorry. Is everyone excited for the final day of school, Crocohawk? How that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? Jealous, Crocohawk? I think he is jealous. But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, goosey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Oh, what a burn! Your food is bland. Oh, Colonel Sander is angry with me. Excuse me, Crocohawk. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your talks as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm, al- I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine food. See you inside, Crocohawk. And I make him angry because I don't let him talk wrong about the that girl food. Stupid Ashley. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday. Sorry, and start flicking through the pages. What? That that's the book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of rumor, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful. I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warning, cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use the spells here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories, and I screw about Colonel Sanders. It will probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. This is way drastic. Could you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is dramatic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Exactly. Now is an emergency. I need to win. It's the last day of school. I need to graduate. If I graduate here, I graduate in one place because in real life I'm not graduated. But you got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, I'm not gonna do it. Come on, I'm gonna erase Colonel Sanders from my memory. No, of course not. I think I see the my friend's advice and put a stick to my finger, something like that. Exactly. You listen to your friends. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know it feels something of a dark moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for someone to give him a snack. I think I'm gonna wait to see what happens. He already killed me once before. Sprinkle stopping his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Oh, he wanted the squirrel. Sprinkles, give him some kibble. Lol. Maybe I just open the window and he run for the squirrel, just like that. Just like that. Sprinkles turns fair and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Come on, professor, it's the last day of school. Behave yourself. Terrence, I told you to never come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you. Too, Terrence. Of course, the dog is gonna be the mortal enemy of the squirrel. Sprinkle is barking furiously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkle is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his promotional tone. Ahem, ahem. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Crocohawk, for reminding me to dole out the indispensable bit of wisdom. You see? Oof! But before he can go any further, Miriam's Lord drama spills over into the class. Oh, jeez. Drama love. And he's a machine. Why he drama? Sprinkle is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, bzz. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clark appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak clank language of mechanical noises. Sounds about right? Sounds about right? But now, you have to show off to your cool kid friend, Jeff and John. JJ forever. J and J forever. The faces of Clank. Oh my god. Watch us form a triangle in mid-air as we descend. Triangles are not the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and John with you. You can all hold hands up as a pedal down the mountain or of a cliff for all I care. Be- Eso sonó. That sounds more like a register machine. You can pick your change now. You were served. Clanks begin to shudder. Steam spouts out the gaps of his panel, and then a loud thing stops him in his tracks. Oh my god, I think we killed Clank! Bzz, see? No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that Clank. Holy moly. Clank bursts out a completely deep fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, no feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep fry deep frame footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out the room to be alone with his shoe. But you don't even use shoes, Clank! Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Luckily, that was not my public breakup, but I'm kinda sad for my friend. But skydiving for the first date? Clank should know better, but I think he went for the motion. Well, that was unfortunate, but we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. And his name is John Cena. And sorry, wrong meme, wrong meme. John Cena is not a cook. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. As time approaches, see you all in the arena. But before you can think about your coming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pet talk. Oh, Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad. I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke. Even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I love how inclusive is this game that even the oven is considered as a boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightened up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. If we're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us, and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest. Anyhow, Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. So wholesome moment. I should really review for my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup, and I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. Sprinkles, Crocohawk, sprinkles. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. Okay, this is the moment. We practice and then the final battle for graduation. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off of Bam Bam, the supposed madman, and his evilier counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Crocohawk's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you are able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Crocohawk, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Um, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You will, you will, you will usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it's caused you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when. The oven timer goes off behind you. Let's go with the dish. The competition is important. Okay, okay. You got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you would expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with on all butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, it's burning? Is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. TLC? TLC? What is TLC? But I will probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. They don't sell that? They don't sell that, are they? Does Kentucky sell? They don't sell pot pie. Oh, it's the best pot pie I ever tasted. I always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. That final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkle lay down the ground rules. Dun, dun, dun. There are no rules that is except to cook with everything you got. You step up the you step up for the cook of the lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that push you over the edge of the victory. Meanwhile, both Bam Bam and Ashley are preparing widely elaborated dishes per the usual over-the-top soups. Million has her giant magnolia fencing glass and several sets of twisters. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe, marca registrada. Fried chicken. The intensify in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10, with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders butters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg Wars! This is such a Pokemon scene. Let's take a screenshot for the Pokemon reference. Copyright included, yes. Egg Wars! Megan furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. Best friend! Master Blaster! Bam Bam flexes his pectoral as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roll it. Oh, TLC is tender loving care? Oh, really? Tender loving care. Oh, that's so sweet. Ashley scoops his pastry off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clark gets it on it. You couldn't talk. That should be beeps and noises. 5 dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English exactly? That was exactly what I was wondering. How he is speaking English. Is the singularity as was foretold? We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. No, self-destruct? Bam Bam quickly unplugs Clan and rolls him out the back door of the arena. Lol. Well, she's right. Clan probably speak binary too. Oh my god, she had the crazy eyes. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Miss Spatula is disappearing. The chicken book. You got a book on your own, and you are desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? I don't need magic. I'm sure I can handle without any weird spell. Or at least I hope so, because they are gonna make me restart the day if I not. Who needs magic when you got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders said that you're choosing to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Crocohawk. I imagine he sent me a kiss or something, because if only he said believe in you, it's not enough. Miriam noticed too. And I always believe in you, Crocohawk, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friends forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I would help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. Oh, oh, the fake ingredient I told her? However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Is it? It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Yes, yes, the power of friendship always win in every anime, in every game. The friendship is almighty powerful. Steve? The monster have a name? I know that reference of the giant finger and the septum in the soup is because I'm, how was it called again? The the culineer, the master chef, no master chef, no culineer, the how was it called, that guy from Skyrim? I know the reference, but I don't remember his name. The no, no. Who am I kidding? I don't remember the name. The gourmet? Only the gourmet? The gourmet guy. Skyrim reference, everyone. Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You are not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conquered Steve, and I hate to battle, so I would say you are doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You're crazy kid and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kinda in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster noticed that you got the Grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see where you up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, Sarah. If you are here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodle in the pot of salted water? I'd love to. I always wanted to be a top chef. Actually, when I was just a little spark pop back in the old country. Oh, but don't tell me you're alive, Spark Monster. I don't need it now. This Lily is pretty savage tonight. She is making a lot of savage statements, but she's not wrong. It's because she's a monster. Actually, he got four hands. How he can is gonna help me? You can feel a sport monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on these competitions. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that I had fallen asleep during scarce tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve as he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how could you ever win. Give up and drop out of culinary school just like that. You know what? I'm really tired. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I'm just out from culinary school. Yeah, because why not? I spent 3 days. 3 days are nothing. Yeah, I can try another career, just like Colonel Sanders. I can be a lawyer, an obstetrician. Maybe try that mule thing as well. Like Terry Crews says, power! I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange and culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing the entire life for. Yes, Crocohawk. You are the chosen one. You will avenge me. I don't even know your name. The power you summoning immediately fades back out. Oh, the song is a banger. You interrupted my inspiring monologue, student ghost. So sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing the entire life for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering off, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. Okay, but don't worry, dear Crocodile. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up your station and stands right behind you. I'm here to help. All you manage to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you are going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Screw the rules, Colonel Sanders is awesome. Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. What a guy indeed, game. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combination can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can perform the perfect food union? Time's up, students! With the time expired is the moment everyone has been waiting for. You will now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from the brood closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging off the broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Bambat have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. My IV excuse. Sure. You kids and your prank, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCS AL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks? Pranks? Clank? Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whip whip or an onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow, he must be gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I make tender udon noodles in savory soup. Oh my god, that's tiny. That's really tiny. Holy moly, Miriam. My word, it's so delicate. It's that a teeny tiny Narutomaki. Narutomaki? I spy a float in the itsy bitsy boat. I need to search Narutomaki later. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty funny for someone who watched Naruto a lot. Narutomaki. Yes, Chef. Please call me Sprinkle. Chef is my father's name. Oh, okay, Sprinkles. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkle carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like this? Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not the one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took too much, it was less than a thimble worth of soup. A plus. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. He gives you a huge hug. Of course, the lady got the A plus. Thank you, Crocohawk, for helping me to believe in myself. Man, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni uni over smoked custard in an next huge urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spine from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly what I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkle leans into the sniff to sniff the uni, but he can get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw it indirectly, causing the custard to slosh around. Please be gentle with my cousin. Finally, Sprinkles goes all ink tongue first, but he can get past all the needles. Needless, he reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. My tongue. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the stink. I can. It kept poking my tongue. Disqualified! A stunning turn of events. Who will thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Bam Bam doesn't go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount the family. This isn't the last you've heard of me. And he went Super Saiyan to say that. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles gracefully laps up a bowl of milk. I know, yeah, I'm a dog, and I drink milk, get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next students, Ashley. It's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a like rose water syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'll ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be to display spice. Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Got toss in your ears or something, Crocohawk. I told you it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked and did an extremely good work cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. Well, if I wanted to be Jones on eating, I would go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. Oh, she pissed off the. I suppose you could smell it, if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Haha, rage quit it. Rage overtakes Ashley. She finally cannot keep her two-faced reductive mop. You wouldn't know hike and cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be a fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you heard from me either. Either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sander, the final coup, stepped up together. To chefs? Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Give me a second, let me take a sip. Chat began. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examined it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. It's mac and cheese with chicken. Ah, I think I'm drooling a little bit. He examined it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a little drum roll plays. Just when I thought I seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this. This stink. And completely blow me away in my 49 dogs years of life. Can someone make the conversion? It's what 7 years, right? He's 7 years, right? 7 7? No, 49. It's 8 by 7, right? It was 7 years each dog year, right? It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the. Okay, everyone passes the class because mac and cheese with chicken. You pass, and you pass, and you pass, and you pass, and you gotta pass. Everyone passes. Everyone wanders around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Bam Bam and Ashley are drawn back by its magnificent fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. If only the conflicts were resolved that easily. You prepare a magnificent food, and all your enemies admit they were wrong. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Oh, it's the prom. I have to get to the prom with Colonel Sanders. I don't know if Colonel Sanders is still in the chat, but I think we're about to get prom with him. Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has completely decorated in order to serve as the site of the school graduation dance. Okay, okay. I think we need to get ready for the dance. I'm gonna leave the chicken. And I'm going to take off my jacket. Yes, I think that it's okay. Ballroom romance scene, that's correct. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. And obviously, if it's a ballroom, it's gonna be hot, so I take off my coat just for this dance. DJ Dog is in there, haha. You knew that the Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned tor- tortablist? I don't know, guys. Who says you can teach an old dog new tricks? Bamban and Ashley tell everyone that they committed themselves to writing the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting student. Wow, wait, nobody likes you. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school bylaws. Are you kidding me, student? You are such a creep if you are not dead. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, is the spork monster he has totally mellowed out? Everyone! The spork monster is no more from here out. I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. Party monster. A student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, party monster. Yeah, he was ghosting us. He was actually ghosting us. Sí, nadie quiere al fantasma estudiante. Nadie. Dejected. Students walks off. Oh, how cute Miriam. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who would command such an entrance? Is Captain Sander going to enter with a red carpet and a horse? What? It's Pop? He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason? Walking the carpet to see you perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it out. We figured it was the least we could do for the school dean. His father is the school dean. Now I get it. Exactly like, oh, now I get it. That make a lot of sense. He's the dean. He's the dean's son. I mean, he could get the diploma even without making any exam, but okay. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the counselor of Sushandash. Sushandash. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electric and hissing. Come on, Clank. It's Clank who has arrived late to the dance. They just maybe all was fixed because they turned it off and on again. Maybe he now's come back to his senses because he has restarted. I mean, who's works in almost everything with computers, why not work with Clank? Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Wow, he's still doing this talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? That's even weirder for just a robot or just an oven. What? Huh. I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously, I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You are blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. humans, human, humans are weird. Humans are weird. You are the one to talk. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Oh. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and boil my chicken. KFC in all his glory. I admire it, admire the Kentucky. The end? Really? Really? Oh my god, really? Ah, nah, it's not the end. I fell for it. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Crocohawk, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. Uh, I wonder, might you tell me what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off my top of my head, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. LOL! It's almost the end, Ariak. It's almost the end. It's truly my. It's truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretched out in front of you. And once my 100 franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Crocohawk. How sweet! How sweet! We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stopped dead in his tracks. I believe they have already more than 100. So, work together? Well, I think this is something I just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurant? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failing to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Oh, I get the medium ending. Can you live with only half of him? Would you be able to endure sharing him with his other lover? The life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Crocohawk, I'm sure that you will find your place eventually, and along the way, you will have to be, you will have me by your side. The end. Oh my god, is that really the end? Tell me that's not really the end. Holy moly, is that the end? I don't get the. I don't get. Tan, tan, ta, tan, tan, ta, tan. I don't know how I feel about this. Isn't I supposed to be with the character at the end of the game? I don't know if I failed. Maybe this is considered a failed. I don't know. I don't know, Lily. I think it's the first otome when I play where we play and you don't get the boy of the girl. You only end the game, but without any relation with anyone. Oh, but you miss a lot, Ariak. Te perdiste de mucho. Te perdiste del robot extraterrestre. Te perdiste del monstruo tenedor. Te perdiste de la supuesta muerte de un estudiante por envenenamiento. Y otras cosillas más. Hatoful boyfriend. Katawa Shoujo sounds more enticing. Exactly, this feels like only a very long commercial of KFC. I mean, we have been here for 4 hours, and I not dating Colonel Sanders. I feel like this is rigged. Oh my god. Yeah, sounds kind of about right. I mean, oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I expected a little more. I believed that with the second day when we really let it on with Colonel Sanders, but I think when I destroy my hand, all went down. I think if we pass that exam, maybe we ended up getting Colonel Sanders, but it's spending the 3 days and memorizing the questions and everything. So I don't know. Maybe I will play it offline and I will take the screenshot of the another endings, but I don't know. This stream was supposed to be done in about an hour before, but we were so close. Lily is gonna be completely torn off by Kentucky Fried Chicken. He's going to go to the shop and see only the Colonel Sanders as she's gonna be creeped out right away. She's gonna remember this weird man and how weird this Colonel, this Colonel Sanders guy. Okay, okay. I think it's okay to wrap it up here. It's already pretty night. Thank you for coming for the stream and actually watch it all because I mean start is pretty slow, but when you went down, I mean my friend fell in love with a robot only to cut out with him and he went back to space. Oh, but this game, I'm sure for anyone if you play it, it's a journey. It's kinda pretty weird, but it's sometimes funny, sometimes like anatomy. I know, you know what, Lini? This was kinda like an anime session that was cut off before it ended, and they only put a random ending, and they said that's it, that's the ending. Not bother us to ending properly. Only you graduated and bye. Not second season. Just like that. Well, what could do about it? I mean, what a shame of an ending, but maybe later we can get the other ending. Thanks everyone for coming to the stream. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Please join the Twitter. It's linked in the Twitch account. You can check there. I always update when I'm gonna to stream. And I'm currently working in a Discord server. I think in the next two streams maybe I got all settled, but we are going to check it. I will tell you if anything is done. But have a good night. I hope you have a good night with me. A great. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not satisfied with the ending, but I hope that you have a great night. Roll the credits.